By using like a mini function.
Wait, you want to wait? Didn't we just do that? Isn't it? Wait, what? Okay, sure. I feel like if we just did it in Python and Java's C++, it should be so easy in here. So, if oh yeah, you could probably just write it. Just go down here. Return as path. I had to unplug my mouse. Then died. What mouse do you use?
A touchpad.
Wait, like a laptop? You're a gangster.
See?
Wait, oh wait, what was it looking? Let me see. Wait, what the hell is? I've never even seen something like that. Can you is that like? What the hell?
Hell?
That's crazy. I didn't know they existed. Leave it to Prince to bring out the revolutionary stuff.
Used to be in IT. So.
Is that like IT 101? You already gotta have the touchpad.
Nah, it's a me thing. People don't
All
usually
right, so
have this.
I think this is it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What? Path some root left new target some or
Mm,
half pass some not. Oh, you have to do self, right? Oh, that's interesting. You didn't have to do that in the other. Isn't that weird? They had self, but like you don't. I guess it must not work the same in C++. All right, we're back. So what are we doing? More C++? Or are we doing something else?
I'm not for whatever. I would like to do a hard
Nah,
problem.
I did not do it yesterday.
In Python.
It's off.
There's one
What
hard
about that
problem.
problem that we failed? Remember that one we were so close on?
Oh, wait, one second. How about an interval problem since we're
So
in
this guy
first
went from hard intervals. Oh, brother. Oh, I
minimum.
said that.
I went. My goodness. Okay. This is the problem in Leetcode. Hopefully, we can find it in Leetcode. The name is called minimum interval, and et cetera, et cetera.
I kind of want to do some of those prefix sums. Minimal. Oh, brother, you're doing this is actually hard at 57%. I respect your
Oh, you found
confidence
it?
here. Yeah, it's 1851. I'll send you a link though.
57%, so high. My goodness. We
Yo,
got
are
this.
you sure this is what you want to do?
No,
Holy shit.
I'm not sure.
Oh my god. Okay. Yo, we got bodied by the last interval problem.
You didn't send it to me. Send it to me.
All right, sure. Yo, this guy just loves pain. We solved one easy problem. Oh, it didn't copy. Okay. Okay. This is about to be lit, man. You're here to iterate and roll through the R.
You want to take a mini break? My head feels a little bit overwhelmed at the moment.
Oh
Too much.
yeah, I would too. Going after looking at this shit. All right, yeah, let's go for it. 10 or 5 minutes.
Up to you.
Yeah, I had a timer on for 30, so let's go like I don't know, like 7. Let's go come back at 12 o'clock.
Okay, sounds good.
Bet. All right, we're taking a break. So that means he wants to solve this shit though. Hard ass interval problem. All right, let's kill this guy, metaphorically speaking. I think that was the wrong move. Psych, that's the wrong number. That was like oh shit, man. This guy's what am I supposed to do here? Cooked. Am I cooked? Yeah, I gotta just lose my pawn. Okay, that was crazy. There's no way he just did that. That's not even what I meant to do. What the hell? Washed. Just pushing down the road. All right, we got a nice little blockade here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This guy really hates my bishop. A big fan of what's going on. It's gonna go here, but you know. Just lost a pawn, buddy. You just lost a pawn, buddy. He did not lose a pawn. He's simply too smart for that.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm
Oh,
ready.
oh, all right. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm about to lose this chess game.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh my god. Nick. All right, yeah, it's over. Damn it. All right, whatever. What a bad way to start a hard problem. Yo, what possessed you to pick a hard edible problem? Not even like a medium. Not even like a hard medium. Straight
It's
up.
not like we don't want to do this. We can switch to like
Nah, nah,
uh
nah, nah,
nah,
nah.
nah, no.
It's all
We
good.
can do
It's all good.
you want to try
We,
meter
we,
rooms?
nah. We got this. Yeah, 2D
Okay.
array intervals, left, right. Side intervals defines the number of integers it contains. Oh, okay. It's really cheap.
What? I don't understand this problem at all. Do you understand already, or you just where are you at in this?
Nah. I'm getting there, you know? Where did it say return like the size of the interval? Like where I don't get it.
It's just return an array containing the answer to the queries.
What's the answer to the query? The answer to the jth
Yeah, that's
query is the size of the smallest interval. Oh.
query equal to. Oh, query equal to. The interval 2, 4 is the smallest interval containing 2. The answer 4 minus. Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, it seems kind of easy, but there's some trick. There's no way. Is there like a lot of queries or something? Yes, 10
I
to the
think
5.
2, yeah, is that it's going to time out.
Uh, all right. So the brute force solution is easy, but
One
he's
second.
got a timeout.
Give me, give me 2 more minutes. I still need to understand this whole thing. All right, go ahead.
I was just saying that brute force is pretty simple, but it's got a timeout.
I was low key thinking when I picked this problem, can we use the difference array? Right? I don't see it.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
query, but not that type of query.
And I looked at the topics, and we have to use a heap part of the solution and create a heap.
Maybe the key could be like I don't know. I thought we should store. We should be able to like store the interval somehow. And let's say the key is like how many how many numbers are inside the query, like the size of the query. So the key is like the size of the interval, right? And then the value would be the numbers that goes from. So in this case, in the first example, would be 1 to 4.
So how about we order the I didn't understand what you said, which is why I'm trying to go in a different direction. Do you want to explain it a little bit more? Because like my solution would have been like, do you mind if we do the comments first? How about we order the intervals by size? And by size, I mean like, right minus left. Then for each query, uh, we go in there in increasing order, or or better yet, if it's ordered by size, we can do a binary search, which is one of the also interests. For each query, we're gonna do log n search of the intervals to get the answer.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't seem like you like that answer. Do you have a better one?
No, yeah, it's the same thing I was saying.
Oh,
We're on the
oh, it
same
is.
page.
Oh, oh, I apologize then.
No, it's the
Uh,
same thing. Yeah.
so if we,
I didn't say binary search though. You definitely had that. I was thinking about doing like linear through it, but even if you ranked it by the size of the queries, wouldn't you have to know like what numbers it contains?
yes, which is also the tricky part. So this is correct, right? This is two, this is, no, this is three. Yeah. And then this is also three. So let's say we were doing a binary search, or we were doing the first query, we're looking for a number with two, but we want the smallest one. Um, our binary search would start over here. Um, we'd see that 2, 4 is greater than, um, wait, 2, 4 is within the range of 2. So we can put that as our answer. If it is in the range, we're gonna try to see if there's more optimal answers to the left. So we're gonna make our right equals m minus 1. And so we're gonna then get this, a binary search, and then we're gonna see if it's in the range in there. We say no, it's not. So we're gonna make our left equals m plus 1. We see that there's no more to go. Our left is greater than our right, then we'll end there. What do you think?
So if there's like, yeah, so it's sorted by the size of the queries. And what if it's not in there?
We could start it at -1, the value of our search. If it's not in there, it's going to remain -1. So
Oh,
so let's say we were searching for 7. We're going to start at 2 and 4. Um, we see 2 and 4 is not within 7, so we're going to increase our uh, left to m plus 1, which is 3 plus 6. Then our next search is going to be in the 3 and 6. We see that 3 and 6 is also not in 1, so we're going to push it a little bit more. And then we're going to try the 1 plus 4, and you see that it's not in there.
oh,
And so we're just going to keep it as -1.
but what if this was 7 here?
Oh, good point. So our binary search would start here. See that 2 to the 4 is not in between there, so we're gonna, yeah, that would
I
be
think the
interesting.
problem is this is sorted by the like not what numbers are inside the query or what inside the interval, just the size of the interval itself. I think we have to know the numbers inside the interval as well. Somehow to sort them like that too.
This would have been sort of like this.
I don't think that would change it though. Because wouldn't you just start off with this number and still go to the right?
Yeah. Would we?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
based on the binary search logic, unless we modify it or something.
And what was your other option? I'm not sure that we we can optimize this to go in the other direction, but what was your other direction? Let's see if it's easier to
What if we had
sort
like a
by.
map? Like the map had the range, so like this would be like, let's say the key is like 1 to 4 or something. So all numbers between 1 and 4, and we have every query that's there sorted, and then we do a binary search through those.
How would we get the key in a efficient algorithm?
Uh, uh, yeah, so if I guess if we got, let's say it's 1 to 4, and then we got like a 3, how do we know that that's in there? Is there a way to do that? That's fast. Hmm. Nah, because that wouldn't really be that cool to like have a key for every number.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hmm. Where's the heap come involved? There's like some. Can we put it in a heap somehow?
We could have a heap for each one that says we start at the lowest value. Once again, at the lowest value, let's say this is our heap. Our heap would look like this if we sort it by.
And,
Well, I don't even
and
think
interval
you
size.
can. I don't think you could do that with a heap. You could only.
She had an extra like parameter here, and it would have the size. Or it would have to be the first one.
Oh yeah, the first one. Yeah. Okay, that's smart. Yeah, and then we can. Yeah, yeah, that's actually really good. Actually, so like if we sort it by the range, and then our heap will grab the smallest one every single time. If it's in within that range, we're gonna just take it and then append that to our answer.
Yeah. What if it's not? Like, are you gonna have to like pop it off and then what? Just keep popping and then add it back on? Because what if you keep getting the wrong ones first?
Yeah, that's the thing. We'd have to clear out. We'd have to clear out the heap to get the negative one, and then add everything back.
I feel like that's not gonna
Uh,
work with 10 to the 5 queries. Because we could possibly like have to clear out the whole thing
Yeah,
and add everything back.
unless we could apply. We can't binary search within the heap. you know.
I do not believe so. It would be cool if we could.
So the problem is putting the tools together.
Yeah. Wait, actually, there's a hint. Let me check this. Is there a way to order the intervals in queries such that they take less time to query? We thought about ordering the queries. I mean, the intervals. Maybe how do we order the queries? Well, maybe we could order them in ascending order, so we always get the smallest one first.
How does that help us?
And
Let's
then if we
think.
order the queries by well, like the least amount, like the smallest numbers first, thus the numbers that are the top should be there.
But yeah, so like two would most likely be on the top. And oh yeah, and so we'd never have to go back in the intervals and add them back onto the heap because we already confirmed that the next preceding queries would be further forward in the intervals, right?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
So if we
Like, and if
ordered the so if we ordered the intervals not by oh, there's still an issue there. If we ordered the interval by range from like starting from zero, no, starting from start, that would still be an issue. Uh, because 1 to 4, this is ordered right in the beginning, right? This is like ordered how we'd want it to in the first example, right? If we
yeah,
did it by like
well, I had the 7 7, but yeah,
yeah. But if we did it by oh yeah, wait, is that an issue? If we ordered it by size and then start, that should not be an issue then, right? Size and then start.
yeah.
I'm I'm gonna
Oh,
remove the 7.
oh yeah, go for it.
Um,
Smallest queries first.
you wanna remove the highlight from here?
4 2 4 3 7.
So if we ordered it by size, 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 3. For the first query, it would pick like a query of 2. It would have picked the 1 4, which is wrong. Wait. Would no? It would have picked no. This doesn't meet our answer, so we'll move on to the next one. Okay, all right, it's correct because 4 4 this is not inside 2, the 2 4. And then if we did the 3, it would go. So we would have. Oh snap! We would have removed the 4 4, and we need the 4 4 for never answer. So maybe I did something wrong. What was the hint again? Um, we need to order in a way so that we don't need the previous intervals that we missed before. So like in the example 1, they used 2 4 twice. So maybe the hint is that 2 4 should be at the top of the queue.
Wait, but 2 4 is the answer for the first two
Yeah.
queries.
And also that we can reuse things. So 2
So what
4,
about if
what is
you if the first one doesn't get it, just remove it, and then if the other one uses it, don't remove it. Only remove the ones that don't work.
so we need 4 4 for never for query 4 as
Oh,
its query.
oh.
What's the second hint? Is there a way to add and remove intervals by going from the smallest query to the largest query to find the minimum size?
1 4. When I say smallest query, oh, those numbers. So
All right, so what do we know? We know, all right, so for query two, let's start over. We know that there is three possible answers or two possible answers.
Yep.
The
1
two,
4,
two,
2 4.
and one, and one, four. How do we optimally pick this from our intervals? First, we need to find if it's inside our range. So first, we need something that sorts by range, and then secondly, we need to see which one is the smallest, right? So would we need two different things that sorts by range? We can binary search that, and then no, but we need a binary search only gives us one target. We need a couple of targets. No, no, no. We could still do that with a binary search.
Okay. So what's the approach?
We can sort by range with start. Uh, so I'm not moving this because we still need this.
Where did you find this problem?
Oh, it's on code.
It's a neat code? Oh my god. This type of stuff they're having to give in on Leetcode now. Also prefer the advanced graphs.
Hmm?
Say I almost prefer the advanced graphs.
Almost
Almost.
definitely. Um, so we start by range. We see that two is within our range because that's where we start within our binary search. We see that two is within our range, so we say two. Our current answer is two. Then um, we need a algorithm that tells us to go left or right. So for now, we can say that if our ending point is bigger, if our ending point is bigger than our current range, we're going to go right.
Are these sorted by something? Like, what'd you sort these by?
Start.
Yeah. So you're not doing this anymore?
You can keep this in case we have to come back to it.
Yeah, I kind of like this
Um,
idea. Yeah. What if we just go by start and then as soon as we go over it, we stop and then we know the answer's in between here. And then we do binary search from the previous position to where we're at now, get the answer, to move on. Like, I don't know, like left would be 0, and then we keep going right until we see an interval that is past our starting point. So we know that can't be the answer. So 3 can't be like in close 2. So we know the answer has to be between these two. And then we just do binary search here. Then we just do that for everyone.
so walk me through
All right, so the first query is 2. So we say like 2 to 4, 1 to 4, so 2 is inside of there. 2 to 4, 2 is inside of there. 3 to 6, 2 is not inside of there. So we know the answer can't be past this point. It's like anything past 3, 6, anything past 2, 4 actually is not, can't be the answer. So can we just do binary search on these two possible answers, find which one it is, and then do that in the next query?
Uh, we did a linear search for the first example. We could also do a binary search for that example too, no? And start in the middle. See that if the four is greater, we go left or right, or the end or the beginning is. but the 4 would be more ideal.
What's up, software? The 4. Okay.
You're on mute?
Oh wait, no, my bad.
No, I can hear you now. Okay.
Oh, all right.
So if the
So if I'm gonna
I
do
don't know.
binary
I don't know.
search,
We could do a linear search because it's not making a lot of sense for all cases. Um,
I
I
feel like
think it
it's
worked for the
sorted.
two.
Shouldn't be that bad.
So yeah, if we're searching for a 4, so I mean, if we're doing query 2, we start with the 4. See that the 4 is greater than 2, so we'd want to try to go. No, that would be it. We
Yeah,
want to try to go down, see if there is a less.
this is sorted by the starting point.
Yeah. So maybe we do it at starting point. So or
I
maybe
think
we
so.
do the interval. See that if the interval is within this, then we go right. See if we can include it more. Wait. Do we want to include more? No, we wouldn't want to include more because this is sorted. No, yeah, we would because
I think we want to try the next one, right? And then see if it's in there. And if it's not in there, then it can't be in the next one. I think,
yeah.
can we just look at the beginning number? And once it stops becoming in that range, we just stop. So we see the 2. We say, oh, it's in here, it's in here. It's not in here, so it can't be anything past that. So we know the answers in between these two. Wait, or why can't we just keep like the best answer so far during the linear search and then just return that once we run out of numbers? Because if we
For
have to
what
do a
part?
linear, like, because if we're gonna be going through the race, seeing which intervals even are possible answers, why don't we just calculate the smallest one while we're doing that? So if we had to look at 1 4, we'd see that would be 3, and then right, it's 3, right? It's 1 4
Hmm.
3. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. And we see 2 4. No, something's not right. What's
you see
2
two,
4 then?
two.
2 3 4. No, it's inclusive. 2 3 4. That's 3. This is 4. Right? Because this is 4. Because 1 2 3 4 numbers.
Okay.
And then once we go to the 3 6, we see that it's out of range. And our best possible answer that we found so far was 3. So we just return that into the array. I mean, but it is linear. But you're doing both of them in one linear. Then I don't know. The next
How,
number is 3.
how's that out of search?
Oh, it's
Um,
not.
so 3 would be in here. 3 would also be in there. 3 would also be in there.
And then up to here, we'd have like the smallest one. And then we just return that. I think that's still O of n squared though, because you're like, you know, each query could possibly go through the whole thing.
And let's just log it every time.
Wait, do what?
Try to log it.
What does that mean?
Oh, binary search? Binary search? Yeah.
So how do we do that? So you see like 3, you're gonna get here, and then what? Do we
So
just
we see the
slice
2,
it?
4. We see the 2, 4. We see that 2, 4 is um, within 3.
Yeah.
Um, so then we're going to see if we go any higher and see if the 3, 6
Oh, yo, what's your project?
is within there. We're going to go see if we go any higher. We see that the 4, 4 is in there. We say no. So we only include the things from here to here. as our search.
Okay. And now we have to calculate the size.
And now we calculate the size. So we need something that's, we could store this again by, but that would be n log n or k log n because it wouldn't be the whole size of this thing. So we'd already have a log n algorithm plus a k log n algorithm to sort this by the smallest one, and then we just return that smallest one, the smallest range.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So I guess, but I guess we only have to sort it one time here. Oh wait, isn't that where the heap comes in? What if we just add all these things to the heap and then pop out the smallest one? Like as we go through, like
To
can
simplify
can
something that takes n log n time though.
isn't wait isn't log n better than n log n?
No, to heapify is not n log n.
Oh, it is.
Let me check.
Yeah, let me double check. What's the time?
Oh, it's n.
It's n.
Just
That's not very. That's not very good.
and
Well,
then to
it's been 30 minutes since we started. What do you want to go add more time on the timer, take a break, or what's the idea here?
up to you.
How you feeling? You think we're making progress here? 30 minutes on the clock. We got some numbers on the board.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think we're getting close to writing a solution or comments.
Yeah. We're kind of getting there. Like something about the. So are we not using the heap, or are we like nah, right? Like just do the binary search.
I mean,
So I
we
guess we
could,
just need to
but
find the range. Wait, what happened?
it doesn't improve the time complexity.
Yeah, nah. Unless everything's already in the heap or something, which wouldn't really help.
Yeah, so we have a solution. We just need to make it optimized. I
The
think.
idea right
What do
now
you?
is
I think so far our algorithm is n log n, right? Is there an optimal time they want us to do? Because
wait, n log n.
yeah,
Explain the algorithm again.
the binary search is log n to find our subset of ranges, right? And then
Uh-huh.
our our sorting takes n log n, in which we'll just accept the answer that's on the top.
So wouldn't it be
So
log n times n log n because you have to sort it each time?
how bad is that?
I don't know. n log n. I don't know. N log n times
That's
log.
better grid, right?
Yeah, it's I think so. Definitely better. Right? How bad is n log n times log n? Is that good time complexity? Is that bad time complexity? What the hell? Gemini drew me a chart? Yo,
Um,
Gemini's smart. I thought Gemini. Yeah, that's crazy. ChatGPT
out
would never.
somewhere. Can I see the chart?
Oh, sure. I'll share my screen. Did it disappear? Wait. Oh, it was a video, and that was the thumbnail. I don't know.
Oh,
That's crazy. It looked like a chart before. I guess that was just a thumbnail. Nah, it looked like a chart. I don't know where it went. Whatever. Yeah, do you think Sam Altman's evil?
I think nothing of him. That's my opinion of him.
You remember that?
Why do you?
I don't know. I watched this video about how this ChatGPT like AI programmer was a whistleblower, and then he got murdered in a San Francisco apartment.
Oh, word?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And then he
Did they
interviewed
find out?
Sam Altman. Nah. They interviewed Sam Altman about it, and he was just like, suicide. And he's like, so why was his blood in two different rooms and there's a random person's wig in the house? And he says, suicide.
Why? Why would he even say suicide?
Because
What
that's
is?
what the official people said, like the cops said. Everyone just kind of said it's suicide. You should look it up. It's kind of crazy.
Maybe I won't.
Yo, I'm so jazzed. They're out here killing programmers, man. If you know too much, they'll smoke your shit.
That's why they signed an NDA, no?
No, but they were like he was saying that OpenAI was committing like crimes because they were just copying other people's stuff like against like intellectual property. And he was saying it's like stealing, and then he ended up dead. But I mean, I guess he could have just killed himself. He ordered DoorDash 20 minutes before he died. I guess he wanted one last good meal. Some
Did he
pizza.
get the door?
I don't know. Maybe. And the security cameras were cut. Sounds kind of weird for a suicide, you know?
I don't know. Uh, yeah. So what are we doing? I feel like we've lost our thought concentration. Oh, we were checking and log in, and then we
Oh
didn't really
yeah.
get, but like,
Does this even work? All right, so we sort it one time with that good old login. We go through. We're going by the range, right?
oh, this is not part of the problem. This is
Yeah,
only what
skip
we're
that
going
out.
with.
Okay, we sort it by the range. Say we get two. We say, hey, these are two inside of here, and then the left is just gonna be. So this starts off with left of 0 and right is how far you go to the right.
What if we already have something sorted?
This is sorted.
No, yeah, but what if we have two things already sorted by um size, and then like we would go through what our query gave us of like which uh still super long. I was gonna say we would go through each one, see which one appears first within our already sorted one time. So it would be a plus
Dude,
instead
I
of
see your
a
messages everywhere.
multiplication. And which one appears first within the sort of our mini range of like let's say 142, and um then we'll get an answer.
Wouldn't that isn't
I
that
don't,
like doing log?
yes,
Isn't that linear time to search through this though?
possibly if the solution was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm a quitter, but like I am definitely down to do something more manageable. This is like I think it's just over my skill level. Like I like genuinely. I think I could get there one day. I just know I'm not that guy right now. Do you have like all right, do you want to
I mean,
try to do the brute force? I think we can do that. I don't think it's gonna work.
we know all these algorithms. We just don't understand like the process, right? I think that's our issue.
Yeah. We know it. It needs. Binary search. We know how heaps work. How to put them all together to solve this, I don't know. All right, let me just look at the hint again. Is there a way to add and remove intervals by going from the smallest query to the largest query to find the minimum size? They said adding, so I feel like that's heap.
I'm looking at the solution, and not that I've read the solution and understood this, but it's really not a lot of line of codes, and it's they're just using a mini heap for one of them, and it's really not that complicated. We're just overly thinking this. I'm not gonna understand the problem. I'm not gonna try to look at it right now. To be fair to us,
So
but like
it's not that bad.
it's really not that bad. And apparently, you could do this like in multiple ways, multiple different ways, so many times. I mean,
All right, let's use our good old noggins. Software, you're gonna save us. This shit's like a 2020
one way
rated
is
problem,
super
man.
long, but like I don't know.
All right, so if we had a min heap and to add and remove intervals by going from the smallest query to largest query.
Oh, and the algorithm is n log n plus m log n is the
Oh,
best time complexity. So I think we wasn't too far from our solution if we just implement that solution, except we had times. But like,
that sounds so much worse. Times. This is between like m times m than n to the power of m. All right. Maybe it's not that bad though, you know? Like 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 times 1 is 1, you know? Maybe it could be better.
yeah,
Actually, okay. You said you like the solution that wasn't even that bad. What are we
I'm
gonna do
gonna
with the goddamn min heap?
I'm gonna give you the option to look at it too.
Oh,
Where
okay. I'm not. I don't. There's no shame in my game. I tried for 30 minutes. So he sorts the intervals, so the smallest ones are first. For a query inside of the queries, but it's sorted. And here's an I. So while I is less than the length of the intervals, so okay, while there's still values and intervals at the start is less than the query. What does that mean? Intervals at the starting interval is less than the query. Is that what we want?
the starting interval. So for the first one, it's 1. If 1 is less than or equal to query, which is 2, we're going to do something. We're going to do this. We say our left and right is equal to intervals. Okay. Okay. So we make that equal to 1 and 4 in the first iteration. Then we're going to push that onto our heap where right minus, oh, dang it. So we push it onto the heap instead of doing it again. That's how we would have. See, we wasn't that far away. We
We
just had
weren't.
to do it
Oh,
while,
wait. I
while we
don't
were doing.
understand what this is. What is it? What did you see? Left
Remember how
minus
we
one.
right minus one? This is just getting you
Oh, the size,
which
right?
yeah, which one's small and which one's greater, and then we're gonna keep doing that because it's sorted, so we could just go in that sorted array. So for each one, we're still starting from the top of the interval. So I mean, so that was the best time complexity we could have done. So like
So he just
once again,
pushed the size of the. Wait, I feel like we didn't. Didn't we say this at one point?
yeah, yes, we did.
Oh, okay. So he just pushed. So if the query is greater than the start interval, that means it's at But what about the ending part? Why does that not matter? Why does he only have to check? Oh, here's another while loop.
Here's
Screw
another
that.
one.
While mean heap and mean heap of 0, 1, the ending part is less than our query.
So that means it's inside the range. Because this one says the query is greater than the min or equal to, so it's inside the beginning part, and then this is guaranteeing that it's in the if it's under the maximum, right?
Mm. Why not do both at the same? I guess heap
Wait, how
pop
come it's not
heap.
equal to? Because can't it be equal to the far range?
I'm sorry.
Wait, no, wait. What is the min heap storing? The size and then just the r for the ending. So this is r, right? How come the query he does not want the query to be equal to, greater than, less than, or equal to the query?
Hmm?
Wait, what is
Greater
this
than
checking? Oh shit! What is this checking again? Like what is this doing?
is the right, like you said. You explained it correctly the first time. Remember the
But
right
why is it just less than? Like, see, this one's equal to. How come this one's just less than?
because it's not
But it is
not it.
inclusive. If like it says it in the question, it says left, right, and inclusive.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. Would that break it? I don't know.
I mean, clearly not.
I
If
mean,
that's the answer, but I just don't understand why. I would have put equal to.
yeah, me too. I mean, would putting an equal sign there break it is the question I
Oh,
also
like
want to.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, I would imagine so. Because
Yes.
what's wait? So what is this really doing then? I feel like can you
So
make ChatGPT like write comments with this and then paste it back? Or do you think like we should understand ourselves or something? Are we robbing ourselves of
only one
the
more
good
line,
knowledge?
but I don't think it hurts. Sure.
Yeah, just like make sure we're on the same page here. Software, we're gonna do a C++ problem after. Okay, nice. Start from the top. Sort intervals by their start points, okay. Min heap to store active intervals as tuple size and the endpoint. The heap automatically keeps the smallest interval at the top. Yep, you know that. Oh, res is a dictionary? I did not even notice that. Dictionary to store
You
the
can.
result of each query value.
Yeah, I did not notice that. That was
Store the result of each query value. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that. And a pointer to know, keep track of which interval has been added. Okay. Add all intervals that start at or before the current query. At or before. Okay.
Yep. And then push interval size into the heap. Yep. Remove intervals from the heap that end before the current query point Q. Right? Before the current query point Q.
So if it's 2, we want to remove intervals from the heap that end before. So anything that ends before 2.
These intervals can never satisfy the current or any future larger queries. Hmm. These intervals. Okay.
Can we give an example? Can we pause there? Like what? Like, I don't think I get lost here. You
Yeah, so
get
like
this?
no, not really. So let's say we have a 2 and then we added so what's in our queue right now in this thing. So in our not our queue but our heap, we have
We'd look at 1, 4 first, and then we do 3 and 4.
3 and 4, and then would have um
2.
2.
No, wait, no, wait. Is it 2? No, no, I think this is 4. This is 4 and 4.
All
And
right.
that's 3. I think it stops there because 3
Yeah,
is
that's
greater
it,
than
right?
2. So that
And it
can't
says
possibly be 1.
enter the heap that end before the current query point Q. The current query, which is
2?
Q, and so uh
None of these end before. It doesn't remove anything.
okay, these ones can never satisfy the current or future larger queries. Okay, so we keep them
Does that
both.
make sense to you?
I need to see more examples to really
Well, I
understand what's
think I
going on.
kind of get it because it's like, so like these are both valid answers, but like let's say this was this ended at like 1, then that means that this couldn't possibly be the answer for this query, and all the next queries are going to be bigger than 2, so this can't be an answer for anything past that. So you can remove it because it's like,
We even add that though. One is not a feasible answer for two. Um,
wait, oh, what do we have before that? Let me think of like a
anyway,
better example.
maybe three is the lowest we would have gotten there, right?
3.
Oh,
Oh, it could be 2 too, right?
yeah, it could be two too. Yeah,
But then I guess this would be 1. So let's say it was 2 2, just a quick example. This would be 1, and this would be
two.
2, yeah. And then we say if 2 is, wait, pop it off if 2 is less than 2. Oh, so 2 is not less than 2, so it actually still wouldn't pop that off. It has to be 1 for that to actually pop it off, but
We
right?
never add one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I don't know. There's no example here that would make it pop anything off, but I'm sure we'll see that.
yeah.
So I guess that's good to illustrate though that if the ending is less than our current query, then it can't be a possible answer. Okay, cool. So let's continue back how it was. So it wouldn't pop off anything.
All right. So if heap is not empty, the top element is the smallest valid interval for Q. Otherwise, no valid intervals exist. So -1. So res at Q. Oh, look. Why didn't we just? I feel like we can optimize this if we needed to instead of doing a dictionary because like
Wait, I didn't get there. Let me read this. If the heap is not empty and the top element is the smallest valid interval, how do we know that? Isn't the top element always going to be the smallest because the heap?
exactly.
Okay. Otherwise, no valid interval exists. Okay. Okay, so if the heap even has anything, res is going to eat. And why are we using a dictionary? Why don't we just append? Because we're returning. Are we like, yo? Why is it a dictionary and then he turns it back into a goddamn list? You tell me we couldn't do
Yeah,
res dot append?
I feel like we could have. I'm not seeing a reason why we don't. I see that he X's this, but like once again, if we're going in order, because we sorted the queries, and so we need them back in the way that we got them. So this sorts in place. It doesn't adjust the value of queries. So once we need them back, we can put them back in there.
Wait. So how does this work? So the
The
what's
array
Q in this?
the array needs to send the values back in the order that we are they give us our queries, but we changed the order of the queries in our uh, on line 29 in our for loop.
Yeah, I get that part,
So
but how do we put it back? That's the part I'm a little confused on.
so queries is back to its original. This query is back to its original ordering, and so
Yeah.
we query that every one
Oh,
of
and that's the
them in.
answer. Oh my god, that's genius.
Yeah.
That's kind of cracked, bro. What?
I mean, I would have just created a different variable and then iterate through it. But that's just me.
Wow.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, software
that's a
they
good
do.
sign. Yeah.
Wait, do we want to do this again? Do I don't know. I feel like it's cheating if we just like answer this because we just looked at the answer. Is there something similar we could try with our new knowledge?
A
Yo, hit
minimum.
another one. Hit, yeah, get another hinterable question. I
That was
feel
the
good
hardest.
after that.
Are you
Oh,
agree?
I mean, we failed on that one, so like that's why I'm saying we get some easier.
All right. Let's see. Mm,
Maybe I can invite
Let's.
software.
Oh, he's on. Let's do meeting
Yeah,
room two. There's
I
actually a
think we
meeting room.
solved that. No,
We
we didn't
did
solve that.
meeting room, an easy meeting rooms, but then there is a meeting rooms too. Did you do meeting rooms too?
Meeting room. Let me see. Oh, they're
Two.
both locked.
Oh dang, it's tough.
Only one that's available is meeting rooms 3, and it's a hard problem. Let me read it. Is it even? Fuck it, bro. Like, why not? Let's just do that. Who cares?
Harder acceptance rate than what we just did. My goodness. Okay.
No, but we got the knowledge now, man. We got the knowledge now. Let me add this to a like some type of like list. It's gonna have to come back and solve that. That was damn. So what's stopping us from solving hard problems? Like what type of qualities do these questions really need? Like understanding many data structures and how to use them together.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's yeah using two data structures together coherently. I think that's what I've seen the pattern of hard problems are. Most hard problems, at least.
I hope software doesn't explode because like we're doing hard problems right now.
I need a
Uh,
five.
wait, what happened?
I need a five
Oh
mandatory.
yeah, yeah. I'm trying to. I don't know why my thing's not letting me invite anybody. I'm gonna. Yeah, I should. I feel like I should make a Discord channel where like people could join. Because right now I just tech software, but I think it'd be cool if we had like a Discord channel, or a server, and then everyone was in there. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a Discord server.
It's free. Why not?
How? I think that. I think that's like doesn't take that long either.
But for only three people, can you just do like a group or something? Unless you have like more than three people.
Now I feel like I want to get like I want to make like a community. And we have like a bunch of people.
Oh,
I mean, it's gonna start off kind of small, you know, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Add a server, create my own server, a club or community. Sure. What are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it soup because I like soup.
oh, is that why your name is Soup?
Yeah, I like broccoli cheddar soup. I like Tom Yum soup. I love soup. Soup's good.
Okay, good to know.
Do you like Princess? Is that why your name is Prince? I don't even know why that's funny. It's just funny.
So
I'm like, I'm kind of only laughing because you're laughing.
you're laughing.
Like, I don't think I would have laughed at that ass joke. Okay, let's see. Add to channel. Okay, there. I just invited you. General, we got. I guess I could just start like. Let me invite software here too. This is meeting rooms 3. Uh, invite, copy. Okay. Are you in?
Hmm.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna send him the server. Yeah, I feel like we should. We if we ever want to do C++ stuff, we got to get software on because he could. I don't know. I feel like he could streamline the learning process because he knows all this stuff. He's like our
I mean, this
personal
is
chat GPT.
this is just
What you
one
said,
example,
what?
but I'm confused when we did that thingamajig.
He doesn't.
Tucson.
Oh, twosome? Wait, you said you were confused with twosome?
Yeah, I know how to do a twosome, of course. But I
Oh,
it
Python
was
too. Some.
it was just like all over the place, and I wasn't getting explained, or it was just going too fast for me. I like to go at a slow space. I like when we both are confused and we both understand it together.
To be fair,
Like,
I was confused. It failed like 3 times.
like just doing C++ made me not understand twosome while we were doing twosome. If that makes sense.
I feel that. So are we doing medium room? Wait, maybe we should have a. So are we're doing intervals, or are we doing like C++ stuff, or what do you think? Probably intervals, right? Because we just like we're kind of hot off the intervals.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's take the 5 minute break. Back at like 1:12 or something.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go lose another game of chess. Just kidding. I'm gonna win this time.
Got this. Got
Oh
this.
yeah. If you want some entertainment during your break, I got you right here, man. I noticed what you've been waiting for. All right, new game, boys. We're going in. I am not doing system design right now. Wait, what happens if I hit him with the bing bing? Nah. He blundered his queen? How did he blunder his queen? Wait, what? When? Oh, he did blunder his queen. Yo, I'm tripping. You're right. He did. He very much did blunder his queen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Alright. Oh no, it's pinned. Damn, we're cooked. I'm out of there. Fuck it. We're gonna play another game. Sicilian? Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? No one asked. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure we kick this knight. He has to go back to H6. H6 you go. Why am I playing Clash on stream? I do not play Clash of Clans, bro. This bishop is like so dead. Yeah, the knight on H6 is so weak. Lower down some time. I'll take that every day. What? That was a blunder. He takes? I don't know. I don't think that was that smart. That was probably a bad move. It's probably really bad, honestly. Uh, yeah, I don't know, man. Oh shit, dude. We need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of this bishop. If we can get this bishop to move just a little bit, here we wouldn't be able to take. I think it's a. I think that was a bad move. I think that was a bad move. No. Ran out of time. I we ran out of time.
I'm ready.
All right, let me lose this game real quick. I'm up two actually, but I'm still losing. I'm gonna lose on time. No, I blundered. He's gonna take my knight. Oh, brother. Whatever. I timed out. All right, let's do it. Are you going to enter in there in second meeting.
Dang. Do you understand the five at time five for the first example? It says at time five, the minute in room one finishes. The third minute starts in room one for the time period of 5:10. Where'd they get the 5:10 from?
Because the third meeting was delayed, so it has to start when the last meeting ended. So at 5, and it lasts a duration of 5 hours. So 5 plus 5 is 10. So it would end at 10 non inclusive.
So it started at 5. Why?
Because it was delayed. It could not start at 2 because all the meeting rooms were filled from rooms 0 and 1, meetings 1 and 0 and 1. So the earliest time it could start was 5 when the room was clear. Yeah, it's pretty hard. So we're doing it in Python. Does that make sense?
No, I need a visual drawing.
Like imagine you had a meeting for 5 hours and you were supposed to start your meeting at 2 p.m., but
What
someone
is
was in the
n?
room at 2 p.m.
What does n equal to mean? The n is there are n rooms numbered from 0 to n. There are 2 rooms. Okay. And why are we going from 1 through 10? Is that because of the maximum amount of minutes, maximum amount of time we have?
Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, it goes to 1 through 11.
So each problem will go from 1 to 11?
Not each problem. It depends the constraints, like how long. Like the second one, it goes all the way up to 20 because it goes hour 20.
There's no, like, it only does to 10 for the explanation.
Wait, what's 10?
It says at the last time, it says at the last time is at time 10.
Wait, where are you reading this?
Example 2, the last bullet point.
At time 10, the meeting rooms for 1 2 have finished. For 1 at time 10, the meeting room for room 1 and 2 finish. Oh, because that's there's 3 rooms. The room 0 is still occupied by the time 20.
So what's our end and stop case? I don't understand that. Like what is the goal here? Like the hell the most minutes if there are multiple rooms return like how do we occupy rooms? We just randomly choosing a time zero. So like why do we go from zero to hmm. It just doesn't
I
make
need.
any sense to me. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying let me. I need to like think still. I don't really have any
Okay.
answers right now. Yo, is this not give you difference array vibes? Prefix them at all? Maybe not. It's software.
Okay. So I feel like we need like a bar chart of like things that are open. to- Oh, you're already doing something. Oh.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about my approach. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not done yet. Maybe we could like you could think about your approach. I think about mine. Then we come together and like try to see what's going on.
Just throw the ice on the road next to me. Make
They
all kind of
threw.
noise.
Oh wow.
Oh, duh.
Oh, you're using the queue? I was thinking about using the queue too.
I think I am getting onto a solution. Can I add you on, or do you think you have one and you want to add me on? Or...
Give me like 3 minutes. I'll think I'm close.
Okay.
I think we have a similar thing. So I see you got a queue. I also have a queue. Wait, no. Rooms are full.
Shit.
Hmm. You're done?
Uh, Somewhat, a little bit. How about you?
I kind of got a little stuck. I'm trying to figure out this last like hiccup here.
Same here. Are you I'm also up to the 510 making that work. Well, I kind of got it, but it's
I put 510 inside my like I made a cooldown queue. So like if there's no meeting rooms left, I just put it there. But
yeah,
I'm trying
yeah,
to see
yeah.
what happens to 3-4 because they're both that's also delayed. And I'm like, how do you know how much it's delayed by if there's already stuff in the another one?
Take it out. And why is it that it ends at 10 and not the 7?
Yeah, the whole delay thing makes it a little more tricky.
I don't understand it. I don't understand. Do you, like why does like if you can put me on here. Like it says the room is one finishes, right? So we start at five. I get that we start at five, but to do 2 7, we need what's the difference between 7 and 2? That's also
5. Difference between 5 and 10 is
oh,
5.
there you go. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Wait. Oh, so we use the existing room that's already open?
Well,
Can
yeah,
we use
whatever
it?
the lowest one. Only the lowest one you got to go to first.
We can use an existing room.
Two, excuse me. Two.
If we can use an existing
Shit, wait, hold up. Pop this off. Seven. Pop it off. We just did 25 minutes. I'm gonna put another 20 on. Pop off the next available room. Pop 10. Oh, my bad. I think I just went back on somebody.
what does 10 to 11 mean in this? Like, what? Can you also explain to me what does 10 to 11 mean in example one, the last bullet point?
To 11. At time 10, the meeting room in both finishes, and the fourth meeting starts from 0. Oh, in room 0 from a time period of 10 to 11. So the fourth meeting, it was delayed by 7 hours. So you have to add that to the beginning of the interval and the end of interval. So it starts at 10 and it ends at 11 because 7 plus 4 is 11.
Why would it be in room zero? Why would you start in room zero?
Because both rooms were freed at the same time, and you have to pick the lowest one.
Why is zero the lowest one?
Because there's 2 rooms, 0 and 1, and 0 is lower than 1.
Oh, this whole time I thought the rooms were like, my goodness.
Wait, by any chance, do you have like voice isolation or something?
It's crazy thing. It is on.
Oh. All
Oh,
right, never mind. It's all good.
let me put on my headphones. I apologize. Let me see if that's a setting within
I think you click your oh, if it's already on crisp on Discord. Yeah. I know that Apple AirSets has like their own voice isolation.
Do you understand Creole by any chance?
Hell no. That's just a foreign language to me, bro. I don't know what's going on. You understand that? You probably have to, right? You live there. It'd be kind of crazy if you didn't actually. No, think about it.
Yep.
Okay, let me lock back in. Oh, I feel like I was on to something. Damn, software's already coding.
Just
Ran that
started crying.
beautiful.
He just went
Yeah,
right off.
he's like that. He doesn't write comments. He's not like that. Like he doesn't care how hard the problem is. He's never gonna write a comment.
I'm not sure if that's a better thing, to be honest.
I mean, he's
Okay.
cracked. I don't know. Okay. It's 5, so you can start when you want to start. So like 2, 3, interval. Let me say the ending. Now it's ends at 10. No, ends at 10. And room 1, so 1 plus. If there's a tie, you have to go smallest first. That goes to 3. Dude, I'm actually getting like hella confident because of like I know it's a hard problem, but it doesn't seem that bad. This other guy's writing his whole entire code in comments. I've never seen this type of I don't know.
What
But you
up,
could
guy?
like look at the bottom. He's right. His code's it was all in comments. I just uncommented for him. Damn, it's like a huge palooza, and we could see who I don't know solves it correctly. I think I got it. Pop off. Ten. 10 disturbs. 3. 7 plus 7. 7 plus 4 is 11. Zero plus equal 1, 2. And then everyone has their own separate functions too. Guess I'll just. Start it. Yeah, start. Wait, when you heat push, is it like is it the heat first or the element you want to push first?
Hmm?
When you heat push, is it element you want to push first or the heap first? You know, there's like two things you got to put in there.
Yeah, the heap and then the
Oh, heap first. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, and
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Yo, is it just silent now, or is your headphones really that noise canceling?
Let me find out. No, it's not that silent.
Oh, I was like, damn, those shit's like went crazy.
Yeah.
It's like that just muted every single bit of noise I've ever heard ever. I was about to go ahead and invest in some Apple AirPods.
It is that quiet. It's still talking in the background. You just can't hear it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that thing works really well. Then. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so heat push. Yeah.
And I have also figured out the answer, or the algorithm to the answer. It seems like you're already doing something. Let's see if I can just jump along.
Oh, I don't know if this works. All right, let me know what you think here. If you come down to the comments, we have like I don't know if we need all this,
Oh,
but I have a what happened?
continue.
I said I have a scene for each seat, each room, so we know if the room is like open or closed or like available. And we have a heap, and it's gonna store the time that when the room should be free and the room that the ID it's in, right?
Yeah, I
And then
call this queue.
oh, does it work differently, or like how does it work? How's yours work?
So mine is a queue of like uh what's available to us, like what's available to us, and our heap is uh the next thing that could be popped off, or the next time we have available rooms. If we have available rooms, we're not gonna get our queue. We're just gonna take from um our intervals, our meetings.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking the same thing, but
If we don't
like
have anything available in our queue, um, then we can't
yeah.
take from our heap, so we'll have to uh, delay until we have something available.
Oh, what I did was just pop off the first available room and then look at the difference in times. So, like in the first example, you see how the earliest you can get is 5, but he wanted to start his meeting at 2. So that means it's delayed by 3 hours. So I just added back in with the new ending time of the delay plus the ending time. So like 7 plus 3 is 10.
What? Where did you add that? Where this is?
I just added it back into the heap with the new one. So I pop off the last one. Like for example, this would have ended at 5 and it would be in meeting room 1, right? And once you get to the 2-7, it would say, "Oh, look, everything's taken." So we say, "What's the next available room to be free?" It's room 1 at hour 5. So it's if it's available at hour 5 and you want it to start at hour 2, the difference between 5 and 2 is 3. So I did 3 plus the ending time he wanted was 7. So 3 plus 7 is 10. So that means his meeting will end at 10. And then I just remove this. And since he's in meeting room 1, I would just put this here because now it ends at 10. And I just did plus equal
Okay,
1 to the room he's in.
that's the same algorithm I had here.
But oh, who's the ghost typer? I don't even know. He said he finished. Oh, I think he's doing the same thing.
Where do you
Did both
see
of them? Did
like
all of them
someone typing?
finish? I don't even know. I don't know if any solutions work. They might. The only problem is like how do you put rooms back to being like free? You can use float, yeah. Wait, didn't he have a negative number? I don't know. Dude,
Mongolian taxpayer.
yeah, that's oh nah, he got there's some error. Wait, you think this works though?
Which our solution? I mean, your solution?
I don't know how to like free up rooms though, because this kind of works by just like it doesn't really free up rooms technically.
Why not? Uh, so once again, I want this to be a queue. So when a room is free, it would be uh, rooms are free if they're in a queue. So when you pop off a room from the heap, that tells you that room is now available. When you add a room in the heap, that says it's not available anymore. That's only
Oh,
the difference between ours. So like if this was a because a scene is like I mean a scene technically does the same thing, except you would have to iterate through the whole scene every time to see if there's something available. So like just use a queue to see like which one's on the top and just take that one.
use a queue.
Because
So it's don't use the
yeah,
don't you saying don't use the array thing?
I think a queue would work better.
So if we had a queue, what would it have? What would it be default to though?
It would have the list of uh middens, I mean rooms we have available.
So it would just
So
be like 0 1 because room 0 and room 1 are there available.
yeah, uh, I don't know why I'm wearing default deck.
Wait, where? Oh, okay, it's up there. Okay, okay,
Like this.
okay. So we have a DQ of all the numbers, and then we have our heap. Yeah.
So this is cool for start and end and end. So uh, so if Q, so the logic is like uh, I don't know if we need a while or an if. So right now I'm doing if Q has values, we can just sign.
Okay.
And we need to keep track of how much time we use each room because that's what we want to return, right?
That's why I had like res. I just had res, and then I just did that same thing they did, where they did. Can we just have res of length n?
I was gonna do a default deck, but res of length n also works.
Yeah. If you look at my comments, I did default dick too. Here, I did res of index I plus equal 1, but I think this is more simple because I think the array takes up less space.
Is it? Is it?
Oh wait, you already did that. What the hell?
If Q has
It's already.
values, no, that was you, bro. That's all you.
Oh,
Take
I
credit for
already
your work.
did that then. Oh, okay. So if the queue has
If Q has
values,
values, um, remove it and assign, remove it, put it in our heap,
oh my bad.
put it
Wait,
in
can you do
our
an
heap.
example like where it's like what it looks like? Because I think it had like end time and then room ID, something like that.
Yes.
How many? I'm kind of curious. Do you think this other? I think this guy's code works. If you scroll down, the guy down here, his code's kind of looks kind of good. I didn't really look at it that hard, but I don't know. He used a heap. I'm very curious software works because he has no heap at all. But I wouldn't doubt software. He's low
Now
key
this
cracked.
guy's code looks good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, those guys. Bro,
But
even imported heap queue. Like, you don't even have to do that.
who coded this?
I don't know.
The
I
Swaz
guess
guys? Swizzy?
Swexy. I guess the software's from.
Oh,
I don't
says
know.
it right here.
Oh yeah, he's very proud of his code. If he put his name on it, he signed that shit. I
But yeah,
bet it
his code,
works.
yeah, it looks like it has the right approach, so it should work.
Oh yeah, but all right, let's get back to ours though. I think we're good. Close. Yeah, he's pretty good. So this is if the
Put it in
queue has
our heap
values, remove it and then put it in our heap.
for an extensive build. Um, if else, if queue is empty, um,
Pop off the heap,
check.
right? Because that'll be the
Yeah,
first number would be the one
yeah,
that's gonna be available first.
and then
Calculate the delay time.
calculate the delay time for.
Yeah, this is where I got, and I think there's a problem. Because what if none of it doesn't need to like delay, it doesn't actually get delayed, but one of the rooms ended, like the meeting ended. How do you put it back into the queue?
What do you mean?
Like,
So
like it has to get like free one eventually.
yeah, so if it's free, we put it back in the queue.
How do you know that though?
Oh, you're saying how do we know that? So first we would check, yeah, um, if um, if the top of the queue or top of the heap is available by our time, by checking our time, because we should have a time, right?
The top of a heap is available. Oh yeah.
Time equals.
Oh, I guess that's what I had I for. But yeah, we could just
Oh,
call it time.
okay.
It's more specific. Yeah, I didn't use it correctly because I would have said that. But yeah, I had the kind of idea. Yeah, and then so if the top of our heap, so yeah, we got to peak instead of pop first.
Yeah, and add back our to queue.
Yeah, yeah, I think this makes sense. Calculate the delay time.
If queue is empty, pop off the heap.
Wait, I think as soon as we add stuff to the heap, we need to increment our res array, right? Because that means someone's in the room.
Yes.
Add plus add one to the room. Oh snap! Count. Is that it?
Yes.
Hopefully we get. All right, yeah. All right, and then we just have to return the max. But I think that's like the easy part.
No, no. I mean, oh, if that is no, our logic is not done. There's something still missing here.
Oh
If
yeah,
queue is
yeah.
empty, if queue is empty, pop off the heap. calculate the delay time, which is um, the end time, which would be the room ID. This
What?
would be no, no. The end time.
End time
What's the
minus the
algorithm
start
called?
time. End time minus the start end of the room that just ended minus the start time of the new one
No,
that you
but
want to add
this
on.
yeah, end time minus.
Start of the one you want to add, and you just calculate how long it's delayed by. And then you add it back to the queue with the delay. So I don't know, maybe like delay equal, and then just say the end time plus delay is when this room will end, and you add it back into the heap. Because it's been delayed by delay amount of hours.
I think this should be an else if because
What you mean?
there seems to be a conflict between this and this. If the top room is available at a, or should we do this? If Q has values, remove it. Oh, this should probably be right here. I think we should do this right here.
At the top of our heap is available. Oh yeah, just pop it off. Oh yeah. So you can give the most accurate one. Nah, there's a problem because you have to remember we have to give the room ID that's the smallest number first, but the queue doesn't really like sort by room ID. I think the queue should be a heap as well, so it always gives the smallest number first.
Why the smallest number first?
Because that's what the problem says. Like if the two rooms are empty, you have to give the one with the smaller ID first. The queue wouldn't exactly do that because unless you could say they do.
Oh, you're saying if both rooms are empty?
If two rooms are empty, it has to pick the smaller one first. But if like after we pop and push a bunch of times, like is the one that gets DQ'd always going to be the smallest? I think it would make sense to be a heap.
Makes sense.
I don't think
But
it's that
wait,
big a deal. It's heap for all the numbers. Wait, does that work? I don't even know.
that sounds fine.
But is there another issue that will happen?
So I'm still here. If the queue is empty, top of the heap, calculate the delay time, and then add it back, right?
Yeah. The software did he try his code? I want to run this. Does something does this work? I'm only going to activator.
Okay, now I think that this is done, but like, and then we need to convert, since we're using a res of an array, we need to convert it back, or yeah, we need to pick the highest number with the lowest index. So we can do a for loop.
Yeah.
So iterate through and find the smallest
How are you there?
index. Return.
I still think there's an issue with the queue thing because that does not guarantee that the if two rooms are available, how does it guarantee that the smaller one will be in queued first or DQ'd first?
Like you said, we'll just use another heap.
Okay.
So um,
So we gotta fix this. We gotta call it, I don't know. What does it call it? Like available?
well, this will already be heapified, so I don't need to define something that's already in a sorted order.
Let's call it free rooms. Yeah, just do that. All right, let's do it. So wait, aren't you doing like the other one? Isn't that supposed to be for the other heap? Isn't that supposed to be from? Isn't that's the free room heap? Isn't that supposed to be down here?
No, free
Isn't
rooms
this?
is the thing that we want to, and then add it to our heap,
Oh,
and then we add this.
okay, okay, yeah. So room is heap dot. So heap, yeah, plus equal 1. We heap push heap and the ending time, right?
Yeah,
And room.
and the room
So
ID.
yeah.
No, uh, room ID. What room is this? Oh, that is correct. That is correct. Free rooms. Yep.
If if the free room has a value, remove it. If free room has a value, I don't think I don't. We don't need this anymore, right?
Why not?
If oh yeah, if okay yeah, no, it's not free room. It's if heap. If heap at 0.
And then we need to continue because we wouldn't need to do anything here. We want to go into the next room.
Yeah. Wait, what? We wouldn't want to. But what if that time is when? Because we increment time each time. So what if that same time, one of the rooms got freed, and we skipped it?
So then we do time plus equal 1. Wait, what?
No, but what if the
Say
time
that again?
here, like you continued, but what if we had to free one of the things from the heap? Like you're continuing, but we didn't check if the heap had stuff free yet. Unless you want to do this first.
Can we not do it the next iteration?
Aren't you adding? Oh, so you're gonna add the room and then not increment the time? So when are we incrementing
No,
the?
we're gonna definitely have to increment the time.
Okay.
I think this needs to be a while because like, what if there's like several things that need to be removed from the heap at a time?
Yeah. Well, heap at 0, 0, which would just be like the thing, is less than. Wait, no. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no, yeah, yeah, yeah. It could be. It's only equal to, right?
Greater than or no. If it's the ending time is less than less than
Or equal to. If it's
or
equal
equal
to,
to,
that means.
yeah, yeah.
No, 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 no. Less than.
Fine.
Greater than. Because less than means the time hasn't come to end. Like if the time is 10 and we say if the ending time is less than 10, why we want to pop it off?
Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? No. If no, the time is greater. We don't want to pop it off, right?
If the time is greater, that means the meeting has ended, so we need to remove it from the heap. It's no longer being occupied.
No, if it's greater, then that means it's still going. Like we have to reach the time. Does that know what that means?
Oh, if oh, we want the time to be greater than. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess I just wrote it backwards here, right?
And put this the colon.
Is software still trooping, or he retired?
I think we don't even want to do it here. But they still on though. That's dope.
Yeah, I don't know if they're still here. I don't know if they're just. I don't know. I don't think anybody got the answer right. Maybe like I think the guy at the bottom did, but I don't think he tested it. He should have just copied his code to the top and ran it, because we would all seen he ran and got
He may have
accepted.
just copied it from somewhere else and then pasted it in his own. Um,
Oh yeah, he could have done that and just ran it for
yeah,
himself.
three moves. Push. Moves. And I think you're right. We got to do this at the top instead of the bottom.
Yeah. And free rooms, and then just push that room because it's free now. What's happening?
I don't know what I did. Oh no, that was not me.
Nah, it's him. I think he's doing his code. He's running. He's about to run his code. Maybe?
Oh, who's
I don't
this?
know what's happening. No, it's not. That's not at all what's happening.
Where'd our code go? I don't know what happened. Am I?
Wait,
I'm
what?
lost. I don't know where we at.
Just scroll down.
Oh,
What? We're everything's still here.
oh,
I think someone just added too many
oh,
comments or something.
oh. There's different functions. Oh, we're in a mini function of a function. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
so we pushed it back on the heap because it's free, and then we. Yeah. Wait, when do we? If
Wow,
we
heat
removed it,
and um.
wait, wasn't this first? Wait,
Because we want
are we supposed?
if it's if it's free, we want to make sure that we still get it. You know.
Oh yeah, push it in there. Yeah, and then yeah, that makes sense. I think that this was first before we changed it because I was worried about the continue. We should yeah. So that adds it back, and now we. What's our next comment? We already did all this.
Hopefully,
All right,
finish
so
this by 3.
I think so. If free rooms is empty, then pop it off the heap. So if
Why
not,
would we add 1 to the mittens room count? Do we do this there? Uh,
wait, what?
no.
I didn't.
Line 55. It says, but I don't think we need to do this right at this time.
No. Wait, doesn't that mean that someone just occupied a room though? Because a free room.
Why would we have move up the time? I don't think we want to move up the time yet.
I don't think. Oh, I didn't do the time part.
Because when we want to do the time, when we add in stuff, uh,
At the end of the whole loop, just at the bottom, right? Like, wait, don't we
all
want to
right. So
increment the
what's
room though?
next?
This makes sense though.
Huh?
Everything else looks good, right?
Yeah.
So if not free rooms, so if the free rooms is empty, that means we have to pop from our queue then, our heap.
Yeah. Else if, because we don't want to do both of these together. Oh no, but the continue would just. All right. So should I just take off the continue and just do it else if?
Oh, I mean, same thing, I think. So if not rooms, but we have stuff on our heap, we have to say we want to pop off the heap. So to calculate the delay time, so we're gonna say um, uh, nearest time, I guess. I don't know, close time. That's the next available time is like basically what I'm trying to say
Mm-hmm.
here. And room equals heap pop. So I should get us the nearest time when you can assign a new room, and then delay equals and no nearest time minus the start when the person actually wanted to start their room, and then we push it back onto the heap. So we say heap push
Then our time should equal this. That's right. Huh?
time should equal delay. Wait, isn't time like like the time? No, I don't. Wait, the time should equal delay. I don't know about that part.
Because
Maybe.
because because we're skipping rooms or we're skipping time because we know that the next room our heap has nothing available. So the next time that we're available is this time, I assume.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then heap push, and then we heap the delay and the room. Oh wait, no. Yeah, delay. No, that's the delay. But we have to do delay plus the end. Yeah, the end, because that's when this end, because it's delayed by X delay amount of hours in the room. No, I don't think. I think it's delay plus end. I don't know, because this delay would be 2. That doesn't mean that it's gonna be available at 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that part.
It should be whatever this is. No, I lied. Yeah, this logic is. I had this logic, but you said something, and then I just went with it. And so I was hoping you just got it. So now I have to think about it.
Wait, oh no, I just I don't know about this. I get the delay time, but I don't think this is right because
All right. So what does this equal? Like, at what point? Like, so like, at what point will we get there? At like the third one, right? At time 2, both rooms are being used. At time 3, both rooms. All right. So at time 5. So at time 5, well, our algorithm will just go straight to the 5, right? With
can we just simplify
with
just time plus equal 1? Like, because what is that saving us like
no
4 iterations?
plus equal 1.
Because the time has to go up every hour. It just wouldn't do anything because both of them are empty. And unless you could figure out like the answer, it's probably not that hard. But
I even think time plus equal 1 would not even be correct. I'm not sure. But we would have to come back to this. I'm not sure right now. I, I, I mean, we could do time plus equal 1 for now. I I'm just not sure. I
yeah, me either.
My brain is giving up on me. Anyways, we did this. calculate the delay time. Add back to the key.
Wait, shouldn't we have added to the? Shouldn't we have added to the res? Because that meeting time would have been booked now.
Yes.
But doesn't that mean the time went up though? Because if this is not true and this is true, the
Yes. To
time still
get
has
to
to
this,
go up.
our time would have went up by a considerable amount because it's basically saying we can plus equal one. If we can plus equal one, what are we plus and equal to? Because we like it has to be like maybe it's time plus equal delay.
Oh yeah, maybe that. I don't think time just equals delay though, but yeah, maybe that. Let's just think about it. Look at example one. So we have someone comes in at room 0. They take meeting room 0 and they get off at 10. Someone comes in and takes room 1. They get off at 5. Someone wants to come in at room 2, but they're delayed because both rooms are taken. So we say that the nearest room is going to get off at 5. 5 minus 2 is 3, so the delay is 3. 3. Does that mean now you want to start at 3?
No, 5.
0, 1, 2. Or you want to
Want
start
to
at
start at 5
5?
because the next
Oh yeah, that makes
delay
sense. I
time.
think yeah, time plus the delay because that's when the next. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes plus equal. I just printed res to just see like what it looks like. Um, there's so much code here. I don't know how we run this.
Wait, why do you print res? Oh,
I just want
res
to see if
is
it
equal to
works
the. Okay, okay.
before I
And
start
what do
like
you get?
iterating through. I can't because like we have all this stuff. Software solution. I don't think software did. I don't know if software solved it. I don't think, but maybe. All right, I just commented out all that, so we have to put
And
this right here because I never got that message where it says like it was solved. What's the issue?
oh, it's code right here.
Okay.
Uh,
Yo, can I just comment out all this
yeah,
stuff?
yeah, it works. It works.
For real? Sick.
Yeah, nice. So all
In
we
that
have to do
example.
now is, huh? In both
Yo,
examples.
both wow, I'm a little bit shocked. Okay. Oh, you want
I'm
to do
gonna
it?
do it. Good, good, good,
Oh,
good, good. There you go.
range.
Uh, we need an nth the variable. You'll need one.
Yeah, go for it. I think the res if
Uh,
res of I. Wait, don't you want it to be like a lower number? Because nothing's ever gonna get higher than that number.
oh yeah, let's.
Put a negative. Oh, or 0. Yeah, it works too. So if res of I is greater than ants.
No, total, and then nth is the rule.
Wait, what's total?
Uh,
Oh, okay.
like our max total.
Oh, max total. Okay.
Actually, do you want me to write max in front of total or just it?
Nah, I guess total's fine. And ants equals the max of ants. Oh my god. And I. You could have just made that 0. Wait, but ants is high number. We want the lowest number. Oh, you want to do min?
Exactly.
I should do min, right?
Yeah.
and then just return
And we need
ants.
to change the value of total here.
Total equals return ants. If this works, I'm still astonished because I barely. Oh wait, what? All right, yeah, I think my brain must be fried because this is not the hard part of the problem. There's no way it should have returned 0.
Wait, this says, wait. Case 2 says it should return 1. Why is, oh,
We were out.
we're
Yeah.
outputting 0. No, but our res says that we should print out 1. So everything's correct except for this.
Yeah.
We're just doing something wrong.
I
Meeting
I
equal
have
2.
like a oh shit.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I
go ahead.
just did I just was like, let's just make it the easiest possible. Like I was gonna have ants is clearly the highest number, and then as soon as we hit that number, just return it.
Okay.
I know it's 2n because you gotta go through it to get the max, but it works. Wait, no, I don't even have to do I. Wait, I do need to do I because I need the index. Length of res, and then if res of I equals ants turn I. Boom. Wait, isn't there some case where there's like a -1? No, it's not in this one, right? I think my brain's fried. No, there's no -1s. Oh,
No.
mediocre.
No, I don't want to do no more.
Yo, I mean, in fact, I had enough torment for today. What the hell?
Oh,
Wait, what? What's wrong with this? Wait, let me print res. What's the res look like? Oh, you printed it somewhere?
Expected 0. Oh, meaning 0 probably had the most amount.
Oh. There's only 4 rooms. Wait, did we sort it? Did we sort it? No, we didn't sort it. We didn't sort it. Remember the meetings has to be sorted because we have to go by the meeting that's like the least. It just so happened that the examples is sorted. Not all of them are sorted.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, just sort meetings by probably just sort regular. I don't think you have to use any lambdas. Oh, can't you do just like sorted or something? Like here? Oh, you did it like that too. You still got the wrong. No way. I think. No way. This better work. We passed more. We passed more. 0, 1,
Oh,
2. Expected 0. Damn. Damn.
we
I'm
still
about
got
to
the
look.
same answer wrong though.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, wait. No, we didn't. We got all the way up to 62, 64. Was that the fourth? That's what we got wrong last time.
Yeah, I put the use test case in the base case, and I still got it wrong. I didn't press submit.
Oh, we passed some more stuff though. I got 64. Last time was like 40 something.
Hmm.
Let's look at this guy's like solution. He has meetings. Sort free rooms, heapify, busy rooms, count. Start. Actually, I don't even know if this works. Did everyone just get disconnected? Yeah, I think I kicked everyone
You're
out.
still in there. You're
Oh,
still in there.
everyone just disappeared on my screen. Then it reappeared. I didn't even try his code. Yo, should we try his code? Not like submit. But wait, fuck. We have to wait. I just used the test case. It didn't work. I'm gonna put this top.
Wait, which one's ours? Where'd ours go?
Ours is still there. I just copied his solution. See if it works. One indent doesn't match indent level. Oh my god. Yo, do you know how to fix this?
What's error?
There's like some indent error. I just copied this code and put it over there. I just wanted to see if it works. Like, I don't know. Like,
Oh, this maybe the comment begin.
oh.
I mean, basic sorting by starting minute. Sorry.
I thought comments don't like. I thought they ignore the comments though.
No,
One indent doesn't match. Where line are they talking about?
maybe highlighted when.
No, they said 131. It's all the way down here. Oh, that wasn't in the comments. All right, there we go. Yo, I can't do this no more. I can't even run his code. Yo, wait, what's the issue here?
What are you gonna know?
Oh, his. All right, let me delete his code from the bottom then. All right, because I copied it to the front. Let's see. Nah, it fails the same test case we fail. He has the same issue. All right. Back. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. But damn it. All right. Um. So we essentially wrote the same solution as him. Uh. Both of them don't work.
So
What do
I
we
didn't,
do
I
here?
didn't, I didn't look at the answer or know the answer, but I asked Gemini for help, and she said that we shouldn't have a global timer. We should just use the start time as our time to remove and add stuff. Which is also what he did. We didn't use, so I guess we don't need a. Even though he got it wrong, he's not like a map to the right answer, but uh, we possibly should not use like.
Wait, so we remove time and we have a time is just a. So does it say it says we're close though, or is there like a lot of issues?
I didn't say. It says there are two issues or three issues. One is the time and our delay calculation, which also goes back to time. It says that the issue with the problem states the delay midden should have the same duration as the original midden. If a midden is delayed, its new end time is simply nearest time plus end minus start. Okay, so it's the
Oh, end minus
nearest
start.
plus the end minus start.
Wait, what? Why isn't that just the
Yes, that
end?
makes
Because isn't it
sense.
delayed by the? Wait, how does that make sense? How is it just not the end time plus the? The delay.
So like, what's the next time this is going to be available is n minus start plus minus the nearest time. So like, the nearest time. So like, how many more times? Maybe this is not like maybe delay is not the right time, but like the next time this is available,
So
or
it's
the next time this, yeah, this is gonna end, or
I mean, what's nearest? Nearest time is the time when the next room is available, and the delay is the time when the next room is available. Oh, and this is the duration of the first one. So if the answer is in this case, it's 2 to 7. 7 minus 2 is 5. So 5 plus 5 is 10. No, 5 plus what? Oh, no, wait, no. 7 plus
no,
no,
five.
no, no.
Wait,
It's
what
5.
example are you on? Yeah,
1
5 plus 5. No, 5 plus 5 is 10.
because nearest time is 5. Because yeah, so this is over. But didn't the other one get 10 too? What we had before?
What did we have before? At 5? What was
Let
it?
me just
Just
let me just go back real quick. What? Oh, start. Wait, do we have start? Is that it?
mhm.
So if the nearest time is 5, nearest time minus the start time. So if it starts at 2. 5 minus 2 is 3. Doesn't it mean it's delayed by 3 hours?
Yeah, that makes sense for us to add it into like our time delay, even though we should not be using it anymore. But like, when do we want to add it back on the heap? I guess. I mean, when is like, oh, you do it right here. Oh yeah, it works, and it says that it works, but it's just more convoluted instead of just doing it right there. That makes sense.
Okay.
Doing the whole calculation right there, because we basically did it, but
Oh, I
you know,
appreciate it, brother. Wait, so it's right then.
yes,
All right, so what's the issue? That's what I want to know.
we're back to time. Yeah,
And why is our time wrong?
saying we should have like, while the instead of using time, we should do start on line 84.
84. So while heap and while our heap, so while the nearest time that we can get, that nearest time where one is free is better than our start time? Yeah, these hard problems never cease to humble me.
Yeah,
Uh,
so
I don't know, man. I feel like my brain's gonna fried right now. Like, can we just look at the
same here,
answer?
same here.
Because it's been a long
Yeah,
time. I kind of want to see like how they do it.
it's actually our answer is not too far if it's not like two adjustments or three
Wait,
adjustments.
can you?
There it is at the bottom right here.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Wait, this is the answer with the comments?
Mhm.
Oh, this looks so much like the other guy's solution. He even used because they used the word busy rooms. Wait, does this look exactly like?
No, no.
Oh,
What line are
that
you looking
one.
at? It starts at
Oh, you said bottom.
134. Yeah,
Oh, I went all the way to the bottom.
oh my bad.
I was like, this looks awfully like that other guy's solution. Okay, meeting sort free rooms is iron range Shibafy. Okay, we did that. Ongoing meetings. So that's just our. That's our. Wait,
Same thing. That's fine.
ongoing. Wait, ongoing meetings. Oh, there. That's it's a heap. Yes. Okay, so that's the same as us. What we have. They just have no time.
So, so this is like
So while
the
there
key
is
difference there.
ongoing meetings, yeah, it literally just did start here. Free up rooms that are finished before this meeting starts. So this one ends before this one starts, then we know that it's free. And what was wrong with our time solution though? Because that seems like the only issue. Yo, look how they were how they do the thing, bro. Look at line 169,
Res index max.
bruh. We could
Oh,
have one line that thing.
returns a room with max mittens, lowest index tied. Okay, good to know. This is what
Wait,
it says specifically for the time logic. Why it
the
doesn't work?
time variable logic. You were incrementing a time variable manually, time plus 2 or time plus 2 delay, but in this problem, the meetings are triggered by their original start time, not a global ticker. Okay, what does that mean? Meetings are triggered by their original start time.
Yeah, so like 0, 1. So like, yeah, the start time is, of course, index 0 for each interval.
That was the only thing that. So it seems like there's only one thing they changed, right? That's it. They just don't have the time.
Yeah, and we'd have to change the way we do the delay, except we do it in one line instead of two.
But the delay's the same,
But
right?
yeah, that's
So
basically the same.
we're one variable away from solving this problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
One
man.
one
I'll
key
take that.
understanding of solving the problem. Yeah, we weren't too far away. Um,
So I guess before we go, because it's about to get on 3, I want to think about what stopped us from solving this problem. Why did we think we need to increment a timer versus using start itself?
Me personally, why I thought we was using a timer is because it was going up in time with no correlation to the start time that I noticed originally, and that was my fault for not noticing that. Um, I should have because example number 2 is very telling of this, as we didn't start at 0, and I don't know why I assumed we would start at 0.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just assumed it would skip that. Wait, actually, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Yeah, it should
Yeah,
start at the time that because they're sorting it, so that would be the first meeting that occurs that day.
yeah.
Honestly, man, even though we didn't actually solve anything, we gotta get an easy problem in. Oh no, we did. We solved something in C++.
Two problems, right? Or is that
Yeah,
just one?
we did something.
Yeah, I did something. It was a good
No,
day.
we did. We did path sum, and we did that one where you made a set. So yeah, we did solve 2. If you're on tomorrow, I want to run back both of these problems, this one and the other heap one. I feel like we could solve them. I mean, we'll clearly look at the answer, but maybe like in a day.
I'll remember what it is right now. If my
Yeah,
brain
me
is so
either.
crashed, like
Yeah, I think we'll be better tomorrow though. It'll come back to us. Damn,
hopefully,
interval problem. But I think this is a good way to start the year because last year we were doing like no hard problems. So, it's good to, it's progress,
nah, that's I started with the word ladder, and I got bummed for that. Nah, that's what memorize it.
Oh,
Remember word
yeah.
ladder?
Oh,
Remember
yeah, I
that
do
problem?
remember. I mean, but like, I feel you, but I feel like we weren't doing that many hard problems just like on normal sessions though.
Bro, you know what really accomplishes me is that I know it seems really small and really insignificant, but that chess problem where we had to do
In Queens.
what's that? Yeah, and quiz problem. I was
Oh,
stuck on
yeah.
that for like a
That,
good minute, and when we finally got it, I was like, bro, this is we're definitely something. Because we were
yeah,
stuck on that
because you have to go
equation.
diagonal. We're like, I don't know, we
Yeah,
were fried. We had to go diagonal for some reason.
let me get that
Wow.
on the interview.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm cooking. Actually, I don't know. I probably got to resolve that problem. I remember that I remember the column and rows is easy, but I think the
Yeah,
diagonal it's just like add one or something. I don't know. We'll solve that next time. But so what's the play tomorrow? We hop it on more intervals and just do those 2 ones we couldn't solve today, or
yeah, yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
More I'll be on a little bit later, just workouts, and if that's all, and nothing else on my plate for sure.
Oh, all right, bet. So I guess just text me if you're on. I want to try to. I'm down to hop back on and solve those problems.
Yeah, so all
All
right, bro.
right.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah. All right. Peace,
That's it.
man. Yo, so software, you still here, bro? I want to make something in C++, bro. I'm so like, I don't know. These are my favorite questions. Oh, can I solve that prefix sum question, the difference array? Is software, are you still here? Damn, the software, he passed away on us. Wait, back to problem. All right, we're going back to C++. You're given n flights labeled 1 to n. Oh, no, no. No, it's not an int. Vector diff? No, vector. It's vector of ints. Diff? Is that how you do that? Damn, where's software when we need them? Do we lose them? Yeah. Is anybody here code C++? I think we just make a vector of diff. Let me say for start end. Or start end in bookings. Oh, yo, where's everyone at? RIP. Or start end in bookings. And we say that diff at yo, software, pull up. We're doing C++. So looking for you. I need your expertise. Yeah, I want to make a project, dude. Can we make like something? Mongolian taxpayer. I'll tell you what I want to do, and then we're gonna like do it. All right, so I want to make a vector of integers called diff. Isn't that how you do that? Like I don't know how you set the default value to 0. Oh, yo, this guy's already doing auto. Wait, what does that even do? What is it? What did you just do? Auto and book? Hello, my friend from India. What is so auto and book? It's the same as doing vector. It lets the compiler decipher the type for for loops. Oh, wait. So how do you do it the other way? Wait, don't you have to assign start and end to something? Like, how does start and end even get a value? Maybe we should type. Oh, good luck, bro. You got this. Oh, but yo, bro, what? But yo, what the hell is book? How did? So is this like? How does this? I don't understand none of the syntax. It's the same as doing vector int. So auto and what's the and for? Is this like the address of vector int book? What's the and for? What the fuck? Reference. So we edit the actual vector and not a copy of it. But we don't want to. We don't want to. We don't want to edit the vector. We want to. We're not going to change the vector. We don't want to change it. From my understanding, if we're not changing it. It's best to use the constant keyword. Oh, I just like programming. All right, const vector int book. Okay. So if you're not changing it, so what? So is it just best practice? Like if you don't have const, nothing bad will happen. No compilation error. Wait, and I want this vector be to be of length n. Is there a way to do that to just to tell it like how many? Vectors are. Oh, wait, I don't want an array. I don't want a vector. I want a array. I want it to be like of fixed size. I want an array. So this isn't. Okay, so diff of n. And this defaults to 0 by default? Oh, okay, thanks. Same as what? Okay, so an int array. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so the diff. All right, so diff at index start plus equal 1, and if n plus 1 is less than n plus 1 is less than n. What is less than n? Less than n, so 10. Or in this case, 5. Yeah, we do diff at n minus equal 1. Wait, no, no, what the seats? Yes. All right, so now we need to. Oh, all right, peace, brother. For we can't do that. I'm gonna call it res. It says int array called res of length n. I guess that could be a vector actually. A vector of integers equal if maybe. God, have a vector called res. For int I is less than different size. I plus plus, and then we just do total plus equal. Wait, I don't even think I need to do this. I just need to say for int num in diff, and then size plus equal num, and res dot push back total. Compiler variable length array C plus plain extent. Bro, what does that even mean? They say you can't do that. The line is technically not standard this. If it is a variable, this is known as a variable length array. While some compilers like GC allow it as an extension, it's safer and more efficient to use one of the following methods. Vector int diff size n. Using dynamic memory new, if you must use a raw array, you can allocate it on the heap with a new keyword. Note that you're responsible for deleting it later. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. But you have to go. No, not vector. Oh, I saw. Modern raw arrays. You should perform. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Make sure to convert one base index to zero based. Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm new to C++. I'm trying to figure out how to like the syntax. So we do vector int diff. So it seems like I shouldn't make an array. It should be a vector of ints, and I call it diff, and it's of size n. Default to 0. And these flight bookings are it's not a fixed size with a C style array. Oh, maybe I just will never use C style arrays. Yeah, that guy had a really good point. He's a sharp eye because yeah, you are supposed to do start -1 because the flight bookings start at 1 to n. In the end, we don't have to do +1. We just do regular I. I don't think I even need this. When you make projects, you'll compile error. What? Line 12? Oh, I need a -1. 1. You'll have to choose between C style array and vectors a lot. Oh, mother, dude. Dude, how long does it take to get good at this stuff, bro? This is so painful to code in C++. It works. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Software, we just did it. Let's solve something else. Zero array transformation. I'm gonna invite you again. Is this the best way to learn C++, or is it better to like make projects or something? I think I need to finish that book too. I don't know. You think I should have reading streams where I'm like reading the book, or just do it off stream? Probably off stream. I don't know. I feel like I'll bore you guys. All right, let's make this zero array. So you're given an enter nums of late entity queries. Turn true if it's possible to transfer nums into a zero array. Okay. So a vector int diff of 0. Does it tell us what the max number is of length n? Enter a nums of length n. Int n equals. I forgot my semicolons. Dude, what's a good project you think I can make? I don't know. I don't know if this even hat the question is asking, but oh yeah, you could go for it, bro. Well, you should probably figure out what the question's asking. If you want to make a game, I can look you up. What kind of game we talking? Like those turn-based games? All right, so we have a vector of ints. I call it diff. Or forgot how you did that. I think it's like QU. It's a vector, right? Yeah, it says that. Yeah, queries is a vector of a vector of n vectors. So I do vector, vector int query in queries. That's so cool. What's so cool? I think we increment the values at the selected index by indice by 1. So diff at start. If n plus 1 is less than n, then we do diff at n minus equal 1. Run it. Vector res or and print. That's not how you do that. Diff at I am high school student. I want to build a career at CSE. Please advice. Uh, does your school have like computer science class? What is, oh, and oh, you just casted? Did you just cast in Mario software? You got to answer this. Why is size not a number? Oh, there's no start. Oh, but isn't size doesn't return a number? And start is equal to like size returns a size t, which is different. What the fuck? Why would you ever want a size t? Won't you just always want an integer? Yo, bro, I'm a hater. I'm not hating. It's a weird language, man. It's strange rules. So int start. I think I just do int start equals query of 0. Int n is query of 1. Size t is an unsigned int. Is meant to store byte sizes. Oh. Wait, if size t is an unsigned int, that's still an integer. So they distinguish it. Oh. I guess size returns the size of an int pointer. So like 4 bytes if it's an integer or some shit. I don't know. I think we need to do total. Nope. Int total. And then total plus equal num and res dot. Oh, also, bro, I get there's like push back, but is there any other push? It's just always just push back. Why don't they just have res dot push, or vector dot push? For total number for res dot pushback total. No, I know, I get what it does. Oh wait, pushes a copy of the object and what the hell are you talking about? Pushback pushes a copy of the object, pushes a reference it, and place back. Yeah, wow. Maybe when I have to use that, I'll wonder about that. I think this is it. No, I don't return res. Wait, I don't even think I needed a res. Pushback pushes a copy of the object in place, constructs an object, mainly used for smaller structs like ints and chars. What the hell's a struct? And booleans, but in place back is recommended for customer large structs. I guess a struct is like a data type or something. If num is greater than if num is greater than total, then false, and then A struct is like a class without public access modifiers. A couple of other things. They're inherited from C, where there is no classes and only structs. But even the structs can only contain values. Oh, that's low key over my head right now. We'll figure that out one day. So I made a difference array, and then I said like if the number that we're currently looking at is greater than I think this works. I'm gonna comment out your code real quick, software, and I'll put it back after. No, I only got one right. Expected false. I did start plus equals 1. And if n plus 1 is less than n, do we do diff at n plus 1 minus 1? Total is 0 for number in diff. If the number is greater than the total. Oh, what the fuck? If the number is greater than the total, then we should return false. I think. And this returns. How does this return true? I have to see out total. See out total and num. Yo, bro, what's up with my code? I see it out total and num, and look what I got. What even is this? Did I have to put a 0 in here? Yeah, I don't understand. How is total? How is total equal to that number? Oh. I still don't think it should be like 12. 0. And what? How do you get 0, 1? Jesus Christ. So much dust in here or something. I don't know. The total is 1. Yeah, total is 1. Why is it printed all in the same line? No, no, this is not right. How fuck 5 push-ups? Oh, dude, there's something wrong here. Oh, I said in diff. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is so. I'm kind of slow, bro. This is supposed to be nums. Okay, I still got it wrong. What? 4? Oh, yeah, this is not right. This is not right. So we have to do 4. Int I. Well, I is less than nums dot size I plus plus total plus equals diff at I and if num is greater than total, if nums of I is greater than total. I think this is it. Compiler error. Oh, please work. Let's go. Let's go. We solved the C++ problem. It's really slow. I don't really know. I'm not sure why it's so slow. Is it because of all my comments? Wait, my bad. I didn't mean to delete your code. Software, did you want to try this or you want to go on to another problem? Or do you want to understand this one? I'll take that. I'll take that. Destination city? What is this? See if I can solve this. All right, yo. Software, you should be able to solve this one. It's an easy problem. Let's get your ass in here. All right. Are you good in paths? Reminds me of linked list, doesn't it? Linked list? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so how are we gonna solve this? Oof. I'm scared. I forgot how to do all this. String. How do you make a map? Yeah, how do you make a map? Yeah, do you have to say unordered map? Strings? Yeah. Wait, why is there two strings? Oh, the key and the value of string. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, no, no, no. Wait, does each one only go to one place? Another one? Oh my god. So what's the default value if you try to query something that's not in the map? This guy with this const auto pair in paths. Okay. Path. I can't string. I can't unpack them here. Like say pair in paths, and then we say string equals pair of 0. Wait, how do you assign it to a variable? Is this how you do it? Like string? I think so. What order to map and wait, dick that start pushback end. Yeah. Or for auto key and dict. Yours works for auto key and dict. If dict that key, how do you say equals like an empty vector? I have no idea. Is this does this work? Does this work? Software? I don't really know. Oh, for auto key value and dict. Holler. What the fudger nuggets? Why can't I do this? Oh, I thought you said you're supposed to do like const or something. Auto it. Yo, what are y'all doing? Y'all are only use const when you don't want to change the values. I don't know if I really want to change the values. So why doesn't this work then? You should just return the key. Or dot pushback? Bruh. Wait, hold up. Why doesn't this work? If not dict that key, return key. Just store all nodes. But why doesn't this work? This would work in Python. Like if the key is if the value is an empty list because I have a map that stores a vector, then that means it's the one. Why doesn't that work? What is forage job simulation and we get job through them? What? Store integrate? Yeah, we could do that as well. But why doesn't this work? Yeah, I feel you. I know. That's what I'm trying to do here with the list. So the list would be how many out degrees you have. So the one with 0 out degree would be the answer. But why doesn't this work? Do I have to see out my dictionary? Maybe we can make. Wait, why doesn't this work? Software. Do you know how to fix this, bro? Invalid archetype map type. Predict at what's the issue here? We never stored dict at first. But can't you just use the key? Oh. Oh. Dict at end. So I need to store it and have it just be an empty vector. Alright, so I stored it here on line 20. So how do we just have it become like an empty vector? This is insane, brother. Check for size. Oh. So you can't do this. So I can say if dict at key dot size equals 0. Man, bruh. I hate this shit. Why doesn't key work? Oh, you got rid of key, dude. Why are you using pair? Oh, man. Yeah, second dot size. So you use pair if you're trying to unpack two things. It doesn't work anyway. Yo, bro, the amount of pain C++ gives me, man. Second value and first value. But why don't we just unpack key value? Like, and why doesn't this work? They do the simplest shit in this language. It's so hard. What do they want? Like a colon here or something? We need to return something here. Oh, return 0? Return string? I don't know. Okay, it worked at least. Okay, so why didn't it hit this? Oh, at first that size, because that would be the key. Yo, second, yeah, because second would be the value. Oh my god, yo, riff for real, bro. C plus plus is killing. Takes. Yeah. Yo, my guy, yo, you should join up. We sent the link. Maybe you could fix this. E, there's no E. This makes so much sense to me. Wait, but you never put it inside. The second city has never been like queried though. Like the the answer wouldn't even be in there, dude. You gotta add it. Mother. Let's go. So do we actually need this? Like this can't thing? Okay, so we add it, and this is a vector, right? You got it wrong. Oh my god. How is it possible to have a pair that has? We should traverse through the paths. Okay. For auto pair and paths, I should guess the first and second. Wait, there's no. Wait. Oh, we need to dict that pair now. I thought you could do. Oh. Nah, this is insane. Output B. Hello. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've had enough of this. Dude, all of us literally can't solve this problem. Is actually insane. What did you change? If dict at pair, what didn't you do this before? What did you change? The issue was that the dict and the n was not. Wait, so how do you make it? The issue was that the dict and destination was not present in the key. So how do you make it present? Like, what do you do? Oh, dict. That's yeah. So how do you make it present? We don't. We just. Oh wait. So you're telling me it'll query it and then it'll be returned. So what happens if you try to query an element that's not inside of a map? What happens if you and all right? So non-existent score. Oh, it just defaults to 0. Oh, that makes sense. All right, let me try that again. Let me run that back. Let me run that back. Wait, no, no, no. Map string int. And I'm just having int. I'm gonna just count up. So I'm gonna just say like for auto pair in paths map at pair at 0 plus equal 1. Then right? Pair and paths, and then we do for dict. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. It's called dict. And then I just do auto pair and paths again. And then I just say if dict. Oh, I need to have a print. If dict at pair of 0 equals. Wait, no, I can just say not, right? Return pair of 0, right? Pair of 0 can never be a destination. Oh, yeah, 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 you're right. You're right. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah, so if not that, you just return it. And do I have to return something down here? No. I forgot my colon. What's wrong with this? Oh, I think you're supposed to have the thing inside of here. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Guys, we did it. Guys, we did it. Does anybody know why it's so slow? Like what's up with that? Yeah, no clue. If one of you guys know that, that would be cool. If not, it's all good. Oh, someone said 5 push-ups. All right, I got you. That was pretty fun, guys. We solved some more stuff. I'm learning. I'm learning that good old C++. I think when I come back later, we could do some more of that. Anyway, yeah, I kind of like that auto thing you guys got going on. So it automatically defines like what the type is and pair. Wait, all right. I have a question. Software. I don't know if you're still here, but this works because there's only 2 values. But what if there's 3? Then what do you do? What if paths had 3 things? You can't use pair, right? Or you just do pair 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2. I don't know. Pair is just a. Oh, it's just a variable. Oh, because I remember somebody showed me like they use pair first, second. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Pair two. Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate it. Um, we've been on live for 4 hours and 18 minutes, so I'm probably gonna hop off. But that was actually really fun. I'm not that good at C++ yet. Definitely solved all of these problems in Python, but we're making progress, I guess. Uh, yeah, I guess I'll catch y'all later. I might hop on later. Might push up to some more problems. Probably gotta do those interval problems. Anyway, peace. Are you gonna solve every problem? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm a long way away. I've only solved 500 out of 3,817. So I don't think so. But and I would need to solve that. Remember that hard problem we were all on software? I want to solve that too. Wait, let me. I think there's before I leave. I think there's some more. There's some C++ stuff we gotta solve. It's like low. This is like some low level stuff we want to learn. Is there like projects? Network and data systems programming. No. If you guys think of any projects to make, do let me know. No, hell no. Fang is like all of 3 companies, bro. I'm not that correct. I want to make some project ideas. Like, you guys got any ideas on projects we can make? Yeah, maybe we can make like a reader and writer tool or something. Sudoku solver. That's definitely something I want to solve too. Maybe I can only do that in Python though, right now. Memory manager. That's like advanced though. Make a game. Make a game using Raylib. What even is that? Make a game using Raylib. What I have so many things open? Either in a video. What the C++ Raylib. Oh lord.
Welcome to the easiest introduction to game development with
Is this
Rails.
guy
If you
coding in
are
C++
new to Rails, you are in the
in
right
VS
place
Code?
to start your journey. In this video, I'll guide you through the installation process of Railib on your Windows computer, and we are going to build a simple Railib project from scratch. We will be using C++ with Visual Studio Code to develop a basic Railib program featuring a keyboard-controlled ball. The entire procedure is very easy and should take no more than 20 minutes. Without any further delay,
Oh
let's get
damn.
started. First of all, we are going to download Visual Studio
This is
Authors button if prompted,
we might do
then
this another day.
close the ball. It does that 60 times per second. Each time it draws something on the game window. So, to check if the user has pressed the right arrow key. Beautiful. Now, let's run the code. As you can see, we can now move the ball around using the keyboard. Our first Railib demo project is complete. If we close the game window and open the project folder, we can see an executable file has been created.
It actually
It
works?
is called
He can run it?
main.exe. If we double click on it, we can see our program runs. Perfect. We have successfully built our first Railib project. Now you have all the basic knowledge required to build your first game. A classic game like Pong is a great first game to build. Pong involves not only moving a ball but also handling paddles, collisions, and scoring. If you are eager to dive into this exciting challenge, I have prepared a
Wait,
detailed tutorial
wait,
that
but
walks
is
you
there
through
2
the
people
process
playing?
step by step. You can find it here. Also, if you want to be notified when
Wait, Conway's
in
Game
this
of
video,
Life?
I'll
What is
show you
this?
how to create the famous simulation called Conway's Game of Life
This looks fun,
using
bro.
C++
I'm
and
subscribing to this
Rails.
guy.
It is by far the
Yo,
most
software, you
interesting
have a
project
WS
we have built in this channel so far. It is a
so
project that
recommendation.
blows my mind. Here is a quick overview of what Conway's
No, it's
Game
a
of Life
bot.
is all about.
Wait, you can make the computer play back? How the hell do you
It
do
is
that?
a cellular automaton devised by the British mathematician John Conway in 1970. The game is a zero-player game, meaning that its evolution is determined by its initial state, requiring no further input from human players. One interacts with the game of life.
I feel like I feel like that's hella advanced for now. Oh wow, that's actually sounds fun. Wait, we have to actually he codes the algorithm that plays the game back? Wow. Okay, let me save this playlist. Maybe I'm gonna do that next stream. We're gonna build a game. Most likely have a vibe on Software's Low Bros channel. Next stream. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
By creating an initial
Yep.
configuration and observing how it evolves. Represented by offset values -1, 0, the one directly below by 1, 0, and so the logic of
This is
this
actually kind of
device is
cool.
ready. It is just 20 lines of code. We are ready to test it out. but our grid is currently empty. Let's create a method that will assign random values to we can see it works. Amazing stuff. With this higher resolution, we can appreciate the beauty of the game of life algorithm even better. Check out some fantastic patterns that emerge, like this one. I can't stop staring at it. Now, let's close the simulation and change the dimension.
I really like those. I'm doing good, bro. And basic Raylib stuff, dude. I really like the simulation games. He made Tetris. Yo, that's so cool. All right, dude. I don't know when we're gonna have time to build this project, but we're gonna do it. Maybe. Yeah, simulation games are hella tough. Learn object-oriented programming the easy
Welcome
way.
back. Check this out. What if I told you that in just a few hours you could build something like this from scratch? Cells that move, interact, live their lives, and die inside their own little digital ecosystem. Sounds cool, right? What's even cooler is that by building this project, you will finally understand object oriented programming.
Wow, I'm working on one right now. Sick, dude. What should we start off with? I think I should start off with the easy one, right? Like this, like ball running. I think I'm gonna do that. But appreciate you putting that on here. I'm definitely gonna save this. How do I like save this whole playlist? Is there a way to do that? Snake? Hell yeah. Does this save the whole playlist?
Dear friends, welcome back.
Oh, it does. We can collab on it? Yeah, I probably have to like wait. Oh yeah, yeah. VS Code has that extension where we could code together, so we can make the game. Let me add this into my notes. Python projects, C++ projects. I'm gonna say like, what's that thing called? Something lib something. Raylib. Raylib projects. And we're gonna put this here so we can have all the. I'm looking at video once streamed. All right, bet. Appreciate it. Yo, you should get Discord, bro, so you can send your stuff inside the Discord channel. But yeah, is there any? What are some other projects we can make? That's kind of cool, like so simulation based projects. Let me ask Gemini. What are some cool? What are some cool simulation projects to make? The Game of Life, yes, the one they just showed us too. Fluid simulation. Use Huh. Create chitters with basic DNA, speed, size, and huh. And I also want to make like a Sudoku. I want to make a Sudoku solver because I'm thinking like I would make it in Python because Python. But I think it would be like not that hard because all we'd have to do is like all we have to do is like I don't know, like convert this board into like a 2D matrix, and then we could run some type of algorithm. Yeah, I probably should do it in. I'll probably do it in Python first, then C++, just to get like a handle on it. Yo, you know what else I learned, dude? You know you can use a a for loop doesn't even have to have stuff in it. Like watch this. Int x, and then you just say like for, and you do nothing. And you just say, well, x is less than 10. X plus plus C out X. I think I forgot all my semicolons. There might be the game which is like, what? Nothing's no binding. Oh, there's they have Python in that shit too. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Look at that. Your for loop doesn't even have to have like the beginning and end. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm kind of tired of doing Leetcode all day. Maybe I want to like make a project, do some of that. Anyway, I'm about to go for a run, like chill for a little bit. I might be on later though. I appreciate everyone pulling up to the stream. It's contributing. We learned some new stuff in C++. Oh, wait, actually, one last question, software. You know, you know how we have the C++ book? Should we read it? You think I should read it on stream, or like read a chapter then come back and then like do the projects? I don't know, because I have a problem like starting new stuff before I finish other stuff. So I kind of want to finish this book. So I think I'm gonna do the projects in this book, learn a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna go into like something else.